Guys. Guys, look at this. I have a tambourine on my neck. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Give me a sec. I have a tambourine on my neck. Okay, this actually looks... Okay, this looks good. Yo! Hey! What is up? New death game? I don't know. I don't like it when you say it that way. Probably not a new death game, but oops. Not a new death game, but, you know. Eh, okay, Perhatian sang putri merak yang tertiup angin Pavolia Reine, the holoID, holoID Pavolia Reine at your service. Let's go, guys. Now I jingle as I walk. No, it's like a... it's got a silencer in it. It's got a silencer in it, so we're good. It's the start of my Chun-Li cosplay, really? Wait, okay, I wanna make it smaller though. I want us to make it smaller. How do I okay. Probably here? Yeah. No, but maybe okay, if I scale it, makes oh my god, this is like Battle Royale. Oh my god, I have a collar. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Maybe put it up a little bit. Up a little bit. Oh. Yeah. I think this is the right size. Yeah, it should be the right size. Oh, I have a collar. Beep, 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 beep. If I break the rules, it'll explode. Every hour it shrinks a little. Oh no! Anyways, this is not related to Ace Attorney at all. But hey guys, I'm gonna be playing part 2 of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. It's okay. There we go. Hi. I hope you guys are ready, because if you are not, then it's okay. It's okay if you're not ready. It doesn't matter. There we go. Okay. Yay! Should I make myself bigger? Yeah, maybe this big. Ooh, we're ready for more lawyering. Let's go. So let's see what's up. I think we read the super chats last time, right? I think so. I could be wrong, but I think so. So, okay, the stolen turnabout. This story is about Mask Damask, who was... okay, actually the collar is a little bit distracting. The choker collar is a little bit distracting, and okay, bye. Maybe... Silk Hat would be funnier. What is up? Yo. I wanna be a Silk Hat guy. Oh, microphone? Yeah, I do have a microphone with me. Ooh. Is there a modern hat? There should be, but I don't know. I wanna put on this one today. Time for another case trial. So in this case, it's unique because nobody's died so far. It's just that there was an artifact that was stolen. The urn, our urn, got stolen by a person called Mask Damask, and they caught him. But apparently, it was just a person. The person in the detention center was just, oh, the wife said it's just like somebody who was obsessed with Mask Damask and not the actual Mask Damask. Tahu deh. Gitu deh, pokoknya guys. Jadi nggak tahu deh nih. I don't know if somebody will die or not, but we'll see, I guess. I hope somebody dies, but at the same time, I hope not. Nah, I hope somebody will die. And we see Larry Butts, who's working at the same security company as the defendant somehow. Okay, let's see. Okay. I don't know what we have to do with this guy. Examine? No? I think not. Maybe we can give him some stuff. So you're sure about this key card, huh? Yup, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Uh-oh! It leaves a record? Ah, reminds us of another case, huh? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Okay. I need that data. Slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. I don't know why these days the sound sounds so low. Am I getting, am I losing my hearing? No, I'm not. Alright. Okay. Sounds good. It's good. I just turned it up, guys. I just turned it up. There's no other explanation. Yeah, I thought so. Maybe it's just not that loud in this section. So... Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you've got something to say, then say it already. A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis. Who's Alexis? And that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000! I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. You, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Huh? So it's sent from KB Security to someone in KB Security? That's crazy. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Looks like you should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's move. Oh, he's not there. What about the... okay, here we go. Oh my god, this guy. Why are we talking to him anyways? Okay. Okay. KB Security Building. What about this wallet? Okay, he doesn't even want help. Oh, man. Okay. Fine. What about the exhibition? Hey, Adrian! Adrian, do you know about this? Ms. Andrews? Okay, she doesn't know. What about the wallet? No, she doesn't know about the wallet. What about the blackmail letter? She doesn't know about the blackmail letter. Okay, I think she's broken. They just talk. Okay, what about this? Okay, there's nobody here. My back's a little bit itchy because I just put on like the hot ointment cream for muscle pain, and you know how the skin reacts when it's like so hot and then it starts feeling itchy. I. Let's go. Larry. Oh, there's more about KB Security. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter? That's where I work, yeah? In fact, I'm on the job right now. Then why are you talking to me? So what are you doing here, then? Yeah, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice doing? The cat's away. What? Anyway, how far away is this company? Oh, I wanna... are we going to KB Security? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyways. What if we walk? What if we crawl? This apartment building is pretty close to Lord Lee Taylor, right? Oh my god. Ah, my muscle. And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KV Security and back. If Rhonda Light was at KV Security when the robbery occurred, then... Where's my tissue, though? We got no tissue? Are you serious? We got no tissue in this room? Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Yeah, you're right, I think. I'm eating Rittersport biscuit flavored. Butter biscuit and cocoa cream. Hey, Nick! Your phone! Hello? Is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lorelei Taylor to try to find some more clues, but... I'm afraid I've gone lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. Oh my god, don't tell me it's the detectives. That person? Who? She's too small for this. That person who doesn't act his age and always says Savani when he's excited. Oh my god, it's him! It is him. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Oh, my hand hurts. Beep. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like real cutie. No! She's a kid! Another one for you of your, special friends. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? Bruh! How old is Pearls even? Hold on. Oh. Yo, Larry, she's 9 years old! What the hell? But... to be fair, I don't think you can actually, I mean, maybe you can tell if she's 9. If she's that young, maybe you can tell, but... you can't tell someone's age just by the pitch of their voice. So, I wouldn't hold it against him. Like, maybe he thought that Pearl was somebody that's like, just, you know, somebody that's like higher pitch. Oh, what a cutie! Hey, Nick, so what's the deal between you and this girl? Huh? Hey, that's my cousin. Her name is Pearl Faye. Pearl, huh? Too bad. Never date two girls with the same name. That's one rule I can't break. I think the fact that she's only 9 years old will break some rule somewhere. Okay. All benefit of the doubt is gone for Larry. Many somewheres. Okay. Yeah, guys, PSA, please don't date 9-year-olds. That's disgusting, okay? Unless you're 9 years old. Then you can date another 9-year-old. Don't be like Larry. Okay. He's like intellectually 10. Whatever Larry does, don't do it. Oh, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. So, is Mr. Ray's detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Oh, there's a bag there? What's in here? Cash? This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. Why don't we steal it? It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick! Come on! Open it up! Hey, wait a minute! We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second, I'm taking it out now. Oh no, what if it's what I think it is? Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Okay. Well, hello there! He's here! I just kuchak my eyes and my eyes feel spicy now. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the laws so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse of his poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zvari, shall we say, is a figurative. Sir Willie will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What does that mean? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Aye, look at me. We'll take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Ha. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you as the thieves, co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see, however. It is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot. Temannya Gojek. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a royal criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. It's Godot? Godot? Nah, Dot is cuter. Godot. Dot, dot, dot. My dear lady. Godot, fine, Godot. Like cookie dough. Sounds might change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Okay. It's French? Eh. kidding. Who is this Godot no, who is this Godot person? Because like she doesn't know. She doesn't know he's French. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard a name. Godot. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Does that mean he's dead? Godot, a legendary myth. Man put a lifetime of hopes on the chance of simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that the spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And do you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Hell yeah! Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Oh, really? For real? Sir Lawyer? Okay, that he wasn't supposed to laugh like that. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. I'm waiting for Godot is a play. So, I don't understand though, but okay. Okay, we are saving. October 13th. Hey, October 13th? Isn't that Ollie's birthday? Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the mask star and mask glossy I bought. You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Ah, yeah, I thought it's gonna be evidence, yeah. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it! Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get it any less ugly for you. Because I did it! Look, he even has the drill hair, just like one of Ollie's hair. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! How should I voice Ron? He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Taylor, I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true. Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. And normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know what I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually the thief isn't me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. It's because I'm the thief, just kidding. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck! Damn. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is started mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god! Is Godot! Godot! What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What kind of voice should I give him? What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Voice Sunda. Nggak bisa Sunda. Sunda kayak gimana ngomongnya? I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Oh my god, we gotta do the e-boy voice. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Abby was talking about. Ooh, nice music. Damn. Yes, your reputation precedes you. Oh my gosh. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Nice BGM though, not gonna lie. Ha! None. Oh my god, e-boy mode, e-boy mode. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Oh wait, what? He doesn't... He's never done anything... Huh? Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't ya? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. I sound like the ghost in Joan, like ah. And no matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? I sound like the ghost from Ju-on. So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Huh? Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. What? What? I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Huh? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness, first let's hear about... What do you know about the thief that stole the urn? Yes, sir! Master the Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master the Master. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master the Mask is... Mr. Goto, what are you... We're in the middle of trial here, Mr. Goto. Oh, we're not allowed to drink in the middle of trial? Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. Ha! What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity? All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask the Mask who stole the urn. Mask the Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Okay, wait, hold on. I think we can press this. His 5th heist is your 5th screw up, huh? No way. Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective at me. Okay. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Emanon. Was that some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single, rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. I know, I guess. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Admis returned the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Underworld? Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Abney stopped Ms. Andrews from taking it to the police. Damn it! Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real? Yeah, he can't say it out loud, but I guess, I bet he's talking about Mask the Mask emblem. Right. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing a little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Well, what should he have stolen, though? The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. I'm sorry. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, I wouldn't fetch a good price. Maya will remember this. Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. Ooh! So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Ooh! If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master the Mask. Yeah. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but, well... First of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master the Mask or not? No! What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godo? What about the calling card, though? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godo 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That is the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake the mask? Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Ooh, damn. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godo's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. So soon? I need proof that the person at Lordly Tailor that night was in fact fake the mask. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? How are we jumping to the... How are we jumping to... Just prove that it's fake. How do I prove it's fake? So soon? So soon? Yeah, I really don't know. What is going on? Anjing salah pencet! Oh, enggak. It proves someone here is a fake, alright. It proves that this lawyer is a fake. This prosecutor sure know how to twist the knife. Oops. This is salah pencet! I wanted to press X! Who knows? Maybe there's something on there that shows it's a fake. That photo we got from Atme? Nggak tahu anjir, mana gue tahu bro. I need the proof that the person that loaded it that night was in fact fake the mask. You know, I don't really understand why that means we have to show this. But let's see, whatever. I really don't see why, but I'm sure the game wants us to do this. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. If you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Just to point and show it was about this picture is so peculiar. Anjir, mana gua tahu. Can I not check the core record? Probably like there's something missing in his clothes or whatever, but when I was trying to check that photo, I accidentally presented it. So annoying. I checked the photo as Mask the Mask on Google. Please don't spoil, please no spoil, please no spoil our photo. Please no spoil our photo. Okay, yes, no spoiler photo. Ah! Yes, the original has like ini. Thank God, thank God. Anjir, goblok. I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Is it like a publicity photo I brought this morning? Yeah, that one. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the masked chest. A breach? Here? Barely, get my steam! We need to retreat at once! Yeah, I'm like praying, I'm like half covering the screen, you know, but oh okay, thank God, it doesn't show. If you search for Mask the Mask, it will only show the image of the thief. A clasp, yeah, I see now. But the mask started the mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brawacha. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask the Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Ooh. Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ooh. Ah! That's Mask Star the Mask brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? Oh, he must mean the Ami face statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondalight's fingerprints. Ah. Wow! I'm gumshoe right now. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Mr. Goto, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. I take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Okay. Ha! You mess with Goto, and you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Oof. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Oh no, it's him. Uh... 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Oh my goodness, this super chat. Okay, wait, I think I understand though. From Narumi. Osikoji, nice. Yes, Gyakusei. Gyakusei is Gyakuten Saiban, right? Your act Gyakusei characters are nice. By the way, today I went Taman Safari in Jakarta. I think there are peacocks, I think. Rainy is more beautiful actually. What's many animal enjoy in etc. Komodo dragon. I like Komodo dragon! Thank you. Geki Muzu Japan Dolish. I think so. I think I understand. Jadi dia ke Taman Safari apa Ragunan? Ya katanya sih Taman Safari ya guys. I think Taman Safari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Safari, everybody, Safari. Taman Safari. What we have here is a judge and the prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Ha! Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. What is wrong with his... Well, Mr. Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look at Me, Ace Detective and Rising Star Illuminating the Heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone in the security detail. I don't know why I'm so annoyed. Is it because Goto hasn't grown on me or because Look at Me is on the sand? You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. The cast is a little bit... hard to like so far. And to add that nobody died in this case makes me a little bit unenthusiastic. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous masked star, the mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. And of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Oh, my arm hurts so much. Well, sir, old timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves. Ow! The great master, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. My nemesis appeared. The coward struck a fierce blow upon his noble head. Let me see if there's anything. Warehouse camera went off once around 1 AM. Yeah. Sent before hides, the emblem is top secret. Yo, there's Maya's face there. I didn't notice before. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, that's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured this image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good, then let's continue with the testimony. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So naturally, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow and my ears listened to his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. What? The fact you're not unconscious and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Haha, yeah! Throw some shade. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. What happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I did lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. It may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... 30 minutes later, I used... About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished to the aether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective at me. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Because he was listening to AirPods. He says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? What is the evidence? Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master of the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask Star of the Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! I can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with a thief. The only person that was on security duty that night, you, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. I know. Wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Ooh, save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, look at me, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Okay. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck through. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct! It was during his third crime that he struck me up from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. Oh, that's not good. That can't be good. Ooh, this music. Okay. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but the sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate! My opponent had bested me. What do you know? You were blinded? So what was this flashlight that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. It seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Huh? Statue of Amife, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? There's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Just look at me, guy. He's definitely hiding something. He's making shit up. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. He's making shit up! He's the thief! I don't know. You had that much faith in your fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that's even no idea that look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the doors of the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. So he is talking about the Shichito. So the thief armed himself with a sword, and what about yourself, witness? What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is put your back to the wall, that way no one can get behind you. That's it? It's the at-me fighting style? It was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Yes. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. It's impossible because if he was hit from the back and if he used his at-me fighting style, then he can't be hit from the back. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Detective at-me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, sir lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. Oh. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective at-me, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself, it's strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were gonna help with security. Geniuses such as myself has always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong!
Objection!
Objection! Oh my god, he has such a heavy voice. To order is a human and to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Oh, jeez. Really? What's it like then? Always chase the riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... I think Mr. Acme, wanna go crazy? Wanna go crazy and be like... Yeah, maybe all, you know, I feel it's like all three, you know? Go for it! The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Acme's true identity is actually Mask Star Damask. Yeesh! See, what's that reaction? See, that's what we do. We bluffing. That's what we do in this game. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Acme's story. So far, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. He says that he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. They picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Acme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask Star Damask. But Mr. Wright, this photo it clearly shows Mask Damask. Yeah, and? Have you ever seen Mask Damask and Detective Acme in the same room? I thought not. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor, the Pamela store. He should have been able to manipulate it. Oh. He didn't need to manipulate it. Oh my god. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Aha! The masks, MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yeah, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Acme, when you assume the... Ow. What? No! Go to Blend 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot, no! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem, it simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. It's conjecture. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, just don't stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly! Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? I mean, he looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Look at Me is in fact Mask Damask has yet to be found. I think has yet to be found. Because what? we have it. Proof? Of course I have got nothing. Ah, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps he had... Ooh, this is no good. I have got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Okay, so we have it. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? Oh, he was so scared a minute ago. I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems that the cloud of suspicion surrounding this thief has lifted. Mr. Goto, if you have anything further to add, then hold it. What? The wife? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. Is it cash? Oh, in the urn. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, you madame! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Aha, hee hee. Ah, has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Admi? Someone fixed it, let's go. Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Goto, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor, it simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Admi was involved? Forecasting as Persian, said Detective Admi, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delights, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. Hot take. Get it? Because he is having hot coffee. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing. Miss Delights. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense to these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Admi detective. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna go idle meeting first. I'll be right back, okay guys? Be right back. I know I had some microwavable popcorn, but I have no idea what it is. I was looking for it. I was thinking I could stream while eating popcorn, but no, I don't think I have them. Anyway, sad. No coffee tonight? I don't think so. I'm not sleepy in particular. Pink splotches all over it. Show fingerprints on the urn? I don't know what fingerprints are in the urn. It's gonna be us. Well, I can try to testify. I don't know. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there. It was a hard and round, and smooth too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Oh! Admin walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. Ah! So that actually, if there's our fingerprints in it, that means it confirms what we saw. So even if it was the urn, I can testify that it was. You're right. No. It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Naked boy! Okay, I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify report it from another angle. Yeah, it's not really finding that guy's fingerprint, but if we find our fingerprint in there, then it's definitely the urn. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. And now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. That's the point. It's not yours that we're gonna use. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Abby must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Me! Defense proposes that the fingerprints in this person should be on the urn. Me! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyways? Mr. Atme? Do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick! Come on, open it up! Yo, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints in that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Let's go.
Objection!
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Oh, of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say. But about Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the activity. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Ah, so any other fingerprints would be gone. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Acme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Goto Blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Ooh, it's smoky. Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Waiter! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that? No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Or not? Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Oh my god, he's breaking down for real, for real. Here I am, the tragic clown! This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, he was me all along! I am the one and only Mask Damask! Ah, I hope you'll enjoy my little performance! Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Abby's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Dake, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. What? Nah, it can't be that easy, right? There has to be something else, right? The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. No, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who has been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty! Please! Oh my god. Shut the fudge up. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is. Oh, it is a kangaroo court indeed. But... Objection! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and patch judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Goto, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what he means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Oh god. Cringe. The truth is, I've been Master the Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master the Mask, can you? I can, of course. I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Wait. I donned my costume that night and dastardly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. Lock him up, but in the psych ward, I feel like. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyways. Ha! You're doing great. You're doing great, sweetie. Stop it, Mr. Goto. You're embarrassing me. Bro, please. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true masked Star Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goto! I'll do my best! Oh my god, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Oh, no, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters. What? Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry anyways. Well, Mr. Goto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. Come on. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Goto. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? What? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. What if someone did? Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Because he got blackmailed. It looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why he went to KB Security is because he was blackmailed. Here, there we go. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah! That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright? At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Shoo! No! He's funny. Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... He always stays hydrated. Nice. Well, let's just say that my Goto Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. I don't know, was it Larry? Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bowels start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Ooh. The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. I like it. I like that. Nice. Oh my gosh, Goto is that emote, the coffee drinking, the chugging one. Well, Mr. Goto, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Okay. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Phew! I like this. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask the Mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief! Ooh, what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, 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 no! No, Your Honor! Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Only 1 day of trial? There's no way, right? Court is now adjourned. There's no way, right? Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I know you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can never repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be— ouch! You should be ashamed of yourself! Yeah, ouch, she slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree's delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client! No, you've got it all wrong! Ouch! I'll never forgive you! Ow, a double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Who fixed the urn? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If you want the case. And why does this guy still look so glum? Ugh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desiree. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. It's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came in to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. You, Mr. Trite. Thanks. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kevin... What's this, Kevin? Finally, somebody dies. Sheesh, what? But that means... if Kane Bullard's body was discovered, the person who went to the CEO's office was... Ron Delight. So he's kind of like the prime suspect, am I wrong? Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KV Security? Body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on 2. Oh boy, you don't mean? That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KV Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Oh, help. On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KV Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KV Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the news that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred? Yeesh! No, that's a lie! It can't be true! Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you! Run the light. You're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, there's something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Wow! Nick, how could this be happening? I know, right? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder? And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah! Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? Okay. Let's save. Finally, some real murder! You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started? I think I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. She's like, I'm done. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Wait, we talked about this, right? Maya's 19, so that would be like an okay age, or what? Aight. Let's talk. What about the sacred urn? You must be relieved when we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn on this poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the pair accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repair was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. I know where that's from the warehouse. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Korean Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a third medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading into a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Not fictional, but real? Is what happened last year still bothering you? Sad. That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Ow! That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I love how they do a flashback, but they don't actually spoil the solution or what happened. I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Kurain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Yeah, like, they've been doing a lot of flashbacks of previous cases in this game, but they do it in such a way that it's not spoilers. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KU security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Miss Delight. Oh, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too. Okay, let's move. Oh, thank you so much for the aqua spa, leggy couch. I already told you! It's not... A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case in their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit unaged too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Miss Delight. Her clothes is the same color as the brick Akasupa. She's the Akasupa girl. Desiree. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. What about you? Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Let's talk. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyways, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer. But he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess you just don't get it. Huh? Get what? Huh? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple! Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kind of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Admi's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Master Mass is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Admi knew more about Master Mass than anyone else. That's because he made it up. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. Ouchie! So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Ouch. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know about KB security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security, so not anymore, huh? He was a professional security guard, now what is he? Ouch. Ron quit, he doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Okay. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? No, it makes sense, because if you go by car, there's gonna be traffic jam, especially around here. Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, well, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Ooh. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. What is that? He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. Yo, the guy with the transparent mask. What is the point? Thumbnail reaction. Everybody's doing the thumbnail face. Yeah. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger. All by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. But I mean, honestly though, like, you know, even though he cried and whatever, like, he still helped her. I mean, I would probably be like, "Aw," you know? It was life-changing. Yes, he may not look it, but in tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Yeah, like bravery is like even though you're scared, you never give up. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Didn't you just get taken hostage the previous game? With Maya, that possibility only seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Nice. I mean, Phoenix kinda saved you, I guess. Okay. Let's present some stuff. So this is Mask the Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of a house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I would live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those keycards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Mrs. Delight doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Okay. Well, we can probably move. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops! What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Mask to Mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Mask-to-Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." He just liked me for real. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. We can go to the CEO's office. Whew, that looks kind of futuristic. Kenapa dia? Why is he kejepit, man? So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? He got squished between the door. The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office. What has that got anything to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, "Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserve, pal! Ho 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 ho!" Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. You jealous? What? This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... the victim... he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Wow, this safe is unbelievable! I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. I just got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, Aaron. Alright, motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on, let's open it and take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path to Hoodlumville? I guess. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask Star to Mask. It's filled with info on it. What? What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredible detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Shh. Okay. Wow, look at that huge framed photo. Is there something behind it? Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had a really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a couple of really nice, expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Oh, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Nice. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can get between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hard to handle. It'd be a good night's reading, if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Ooh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! Oh my god, Maya! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. Maya, you are 19! Act your age! What is that button anyways? It's an emergency buzzer! It says it right there on the panel! Whoops! You're right! It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? And it's possible on the night of the crime? Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked... Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay. We can talk to him about stuff now. Detective Gumshoe! Tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help. Okay, I tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KV Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mass was stealing the urn, huh? Interesting. Why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation to that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, this is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. So the body fell out. The white stream must be the shape from when he fell out. Oh. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Oh. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atney was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Okay. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Really? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it... What? Ooh, that prosecutor! I really don't like this guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it would hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyways. So who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyways? Prosecutor Godal? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyways, but... No way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Oh no, that's not what I meant. That Godo guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Okay. Well, let's see if we can present something. Okay, actually, let's check. Tears, Bongora, left hand, painting, but the urn is not there. Wait. I want to try again because I saw chips. I want to see if I can get the popcorn, please. Thank you. So guys, I have this sea salted caramel which I can just open right now, and then I'm heating up a butter popcorn. So you think I should just eat the butter popcorn first? It takes 3 minutes. I left the microwave going for 3 minutes. So I guess once it hits 30 minutes I can Ooh. Wow, this is really something else. Kind of want to play with mouse now. My hands kind of hurt for the controllers. For security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KV security guard. Oh, I just remembered. Larry might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. My sweet little Maya? Oh, heck off, dude. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And then walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. Oh shit, what? Huh? What did Skip? You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I have got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Yeah, there's no text logs in this game. Sadly, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. Huh? But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. Huh? What? Backspace is back? Wow, what weird controls. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Yo, what? It's signed the Wendy Oldback. Her again? Head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell ya. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Okay. What about this meal? Hold on. I think the popcorn might be done. The popcorn might be done. We're back. Open this end only very hot oil, jadi gimana? So like this. So hot. I'm trying to pour this popcorn into separate containers. It's not too hot. Come on. I think that's enough for now. Yay! Delicious. Okay. The ghost hair? Oh my gosh, is it happening again? The ghost hair? It's fine. Okay. Let's do this. No clues here. What do you mean? Did we just... Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Somebody just got killed. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get a regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Did he try? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? I guess. Wow! Take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say, He doesn't know. Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I would have thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Hey Hey, Larry. That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Ah! Yeah, he's right! She's right. Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She called and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn? God. So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, I went for a different reason. What about these chips? Oh, nothing. What about these? What about this? That's my partner's seat. Oh, you have a partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of weird old lady. Old bag! There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know? Nah, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. No, that's not a problem! It works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. That's crazy. Is there anything else we can look into? Oh, chair. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all these equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. No! That's what us security professionals call teamwork! Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Okay, let's, Oh my god, I got achievements. Examine everything with even a weapon of old bag. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can just give away information for free. Killing's a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro! I follow you! Go on! Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. A motive. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. Bro, what? No, that's just you. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There's security cameras set in each room around the building. Yeah, it's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What team? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were there that night, right? Oh! Psyche lock! I knew something smelled bad, and it was the buds after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. I wonder if I can do it now. We can try.
Take that!
On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Well, of course I was! Why would I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, no, that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look in your face? Evidence that the station was empty. I don't think we do. I don't think we have evidence. I mean, he's the one who found this, but... it might be the wallet.
Take that!
This wallet. I've never seen it before. Liar! You hadn't delivered this wallet to Mr. Lake just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor to our company meeting. 1 in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. I mean, we're not really like trying to blame you or anything, you know? Why do you have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that... Sorry, I'm pouring... The killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. is it not?
Take that!
Use the keycard. Does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can show the record to just anyone, you know. But keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyways, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. You can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah! No! Okay. We did it somehow. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened! Who's your Donna? Huh? Your Donna? I got a feeling about this. My Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who? Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Ow. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? I don't know about that. Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How could I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? She's curled up on this floor, crying like a baby. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? What kind of evidence should we see? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? Feels like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Ew. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow. Well, that was pretty good. Thanks. I tried. You think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay. I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Okay. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? I guess it's gonna be like, because the CEO's dead. Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. What? There's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Come on. It's as if he was trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Really? Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay! I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. Wah! What's wrong? I made a mistake! Oh no. Huh? But how? It can't be! That's impossible! Okay, enough already! What about the records? It went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. My god. It's his freaking fault. That's when the murder happened. Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Arrested for negligence. I don't know what to say. Might as well not be there. Ay. The judge was right. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in his photo? Yeah. He and the detective worked together to try catching mask to mask. But he got away anyway, huh? But guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Is it Ron? It's probably Ron, huh? The treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, you're just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Aww. Well, now we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Yeah, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! You could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. We can go to the... Okay. Okay, he doesn't know. Last. No more popcorn. Hi! It's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? sacred urn? The urn? Oh god, it's been taken care of already. This is the face of somebody guilty. What do you mean, oh that? Do you mean it's been found? It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Ma's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Okay. I just heard all about it on the news. So the detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job. Hey, Nick! If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So when was it that you hired Admi again? 20 days ago. Why is it in red? Important, I guess. And when was it that the mask calling card arrived? 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Amy must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time? We're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious from Detective Atney? I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Well, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got the sacred urn back. But there's still something that bothers me about it. Okay. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Ugh. Uh-oh. Suspicious! Guilty! Guilty! She's the culprit for real. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own girl failure, Ms. Andrews. I actually don't know if we can do this. We can try though. It's Landrew's time. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fight. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that never submitted the trial was genuine? That's a very good question. No, I don't. How could you say that? It's real. Oh, bye-bye, Andrews. Let's see if we can go somewhere else. You win this time, Adrian. Where's Pearlsies when we need her? No. Wait, where do we have to go? What are we missing? Alright, I forgot about profiles. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. He's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. You bet he was. He made Ronnie's chief of one of the security teams. That was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? Even if he did, you think he'd ever tell you about it? Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Okay. Yeah, let's show everyone Bullard's profile. Because that's the only thing we haven't really done. Tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression to me. Oof. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry. I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now it's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Okay. What about the victim? Yes, I'm done with popcorn. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Maya, hello. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You are getting to my wallet. I mean, implying Phoenix has money. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. So that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. That's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Huh. About this blackmail letter? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? What was it that made him quit? Hey, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay, so I guess... so about this... Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? You copied that data with the permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. Oh, okay. So, what are you two whispering about? It's nothing. It's just my billfold. That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me. Okay. Oh yeah, we already... About this right here. Okay. And then maybe the last one. Okay, maybe. Never mind. Ah, because I ate salty popcorn, now my lips feel... You know how your lips feel after you're eating, like, super salty stuff? Like, it feels like... Like, your lips feel a little, like, crunkly. Crunkly? I don't know. Like, it feels weird. Okay. Let's move. I want to show some stuff to Larry, actually. I want to show... What did I want to show? Oh, his profile. The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Yeah, like mildly sore, irritated, and it's like, you know. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So, in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. Are you sure? And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. No. Why? I didn't ask for that. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. You holding controller with the greasy hands? No, I wiped it off with Tsubasa. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? Oh no, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Okay, he doesn't know. Okay, he doesn't know anything. He really doesn't know anything. He really doesn't know anything. wait, he doesn't even know that guy. So Detective Atme was actually Master Mass. She really seems depressed. I can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the hen house. I guess so. Ugh, Mia Fey deceased. Please, I really want to go to the detention center. I want to talk to people in the detention center, okay? Please! Oh, thank God. Finally! Ah, Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. Oh, but there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. I want to present some stuff to him first. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, you were hot on my trail. Master Mask, he must have gone away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Regarding this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yeah, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So there's two Master Masks. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? It took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. This is weird. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more. Now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Music's changed, huh? So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yeah, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail note I said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Oh. Someone? Eh? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Huh? Was it Cane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. No, don't! So you're the one who stuffed it in the... Oh. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. Come on, man. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became master for Desiree, huh? No, but I get it. She was like, I'm lenient, but I won't forgive, like, criminals. This blackmail letter! Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know? I've got proof that it was you, so give up! It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified. Huh? Someone sent me 10,000. Oh, what? No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Ah, plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was starred and masked after all? But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. And I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Interesting. Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delights, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Dissy, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard. Do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? Ah, that's why he was so adamant about it. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Wow, actually smart. Oops! Mystic Maya! Oh, Pearls? Hey, Pearly! Hello, baby! I'm back! Hey, Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to Karine Village to have it examined! And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They say it's the real urn! Now we can get to Andrews. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Eh? Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said it's a paint and that they were put on the urn recently. Where are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We gotta find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see this list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things that Master the Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, 1500000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the price should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Okay. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. Okay. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Ooh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised with how clueless he is anymore? Okay... That's kinda strange. What is? Up until now, Master the Mask has gone after famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? Ouch! That's disrespectful, isn't it? You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft. Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn. interesting. So let's try to go to Andrew's again. I like the music here. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Let's look around one more time. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. This is the same color as the plain splotches on the urn. So then the question is, what's the cause of the odd shape? Let's look around here carefully, Mr. Nick. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. What do you mean, let's investigate again? Can we... Hey, the sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's maybe it isn't the same and it could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that it's genuine? Yes, I do, sir.
Take that!
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Pearls went back to Korine village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? That's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? I don't know. Is it because of the this? Like it doesn't match the shape?
Take that!
I think she broke it. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. And then she was actually better at reassembling it, and she didn't realize it wasn't the same as before. Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit! At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, "Ami." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. The task failed successfully. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo of this poster was taken. Yeah, that's why I didn't know. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. I must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that was... It looks like she's not going to give up that last key lock so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I think it might be this one. Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? that the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So can you prove that? Can you prove that box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? No, I can't. Ah, goblok banget sih lu. Udah jelas, gak usah ngeles deh. Sebel banget. Oh, do I have to go back? Ah, do I have to go back? Because, God. Are you serious? That's so dumb! Looks like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh my god, it's actually Adrian. Oh my god. It's actually Adrian! It's finally actually Adrian! Back to jail, Andrews! Okay. It's actually her. It's actually her. Why do you think it was broken recently? Oh yeah, it's this one. Okay, got it. The urn was broken here because it's the urn box. Can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here? Yes, because there's the paint marks. Oh my god, finally. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Ooh, busted! Caught in 4K! There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Oh, Andrews. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. Of course you do! It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken. On the same day the urn arrived. On the same day?! I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh my god. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Oh, yeah, my god. Girl failure alert. Supreme girl failure. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Oh gosh. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Oh no, Adrian. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. No! No! Oh, that's so god, her freaking face. It just gets worse and worse. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Oh my god. Behold a glimpse of the girl failure in her natural habitat. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kurain village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. But to be fair, I don't know why they didn't bubble wrap this thing. Or like, foam it. Yeah, you know, like, pack it in foam so it doesn't glue, 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 glue. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami? I didn't know how it was originally written. But the insane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Oof. Well, any sane person or anybody who can read? Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Oh. Damn, Adrian! Why you bully a little girl like that? Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it ever since then. That's crazy. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any pink stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami face statue. Aha! Okay, what's up? The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor in the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. Does it? But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, young detective? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. He's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? Oh, Sunny. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? It was moved. Who did it? Adrian the Mask. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, run the light, was at KB Security. So then why did another masked man show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. I want to eat more popcorn, which is the sea salt popcorn. Maybe I can open it a little bit. I don't have to finish it right now. I hope this is resealable. Is this resealable? Wait, never mind. It doesn't seem to be resealable, so never mind. I'm not gonna open it. Enough for today. I want to see a little bit of the trial, actually. Banana. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? What's going on? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Huh? Detective Atme? They say they're going to try him as Mask the Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask start a mask trial. I know. Who's that? By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. What about you? I know you don't like me. Who? Pearls has really gone into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning! No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief! No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rondelite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godo. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Rondelite is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. What? What does that mean? I don't get it. What's the difference of fine milk chocolate and alpine milk chocolate? Fine milk chocolate. Ingredients: sugar, milk, cocoa butter, chocolate liquor, soy. Oh, this one? The alpine has hazelnut paste. And this one has milk and hazelnut paste. So the fine milk chocolate has what? I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godo. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. He's just telling him casually to touch grass. This tastes more More cocoa. E. Life is warm, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? No. Let me briefly summarize the details of this case. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 AM of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. Huh? The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then, so I need to do the same, except I can't trust this guy. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got gusts, right? Alright then, Mr. Rondelite, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true! For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Let's go. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kinda hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Good evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The week get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That evening, I went to visit you. Let's just keep pressing. Let's just keep pressing. 1 AM, huh? Absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was a little bit... That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. I'd say things like steal this or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Well, we can press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring 50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! Wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Okay, witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir! Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. A blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. That's a good one. I'm gonna press though. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyways? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Tessie believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Life after being fired. What did you do after being fired from KB Security? I spent a lot of time looking for work, but then I decided I wanted to start something myself. Not good. This is going from bad to worse. So I started looking at books, TV, and movies, learning all I could about masked men. Masked men? So you wanted to try drawing a comic, right, about masked men? No, that's not right, Urfer. Your Honor, let's move along, shall we? But you asked the question. You're being quite odd today, Mr. Wright. Way to bring the spinning buzzsaw one notch closer to your own neck, Ace Attorney. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. Goto is masked, though. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. He stole? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Huh? Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Oh, what? Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info. Hold on. On all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. Whoa! Wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. Sheesh. You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? No, this is not looking good. Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. This This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Oh. Are you sure Desi doesn't know? What if Desi was the one who blackmailed him? Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Pearl's like, I can't believe it. This case has gotten even mine to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Okay.
Objection!
There we go. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yes, he would. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. You're a man! The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. Huh? That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secrets from... Because of Desiree? Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Toto! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used this dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Damn. Or you'll be sorry. Oh gosh. Okay. He clearly loves his wife. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delights? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Okay. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Really? Whoa! That surprised me. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Why is the silhouette of that guy? If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. What? When I came to, Mr. Puller was lying there. Dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe that the detective from yesterday provides similar testimony. Huh? He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Admi turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh? No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Whew! I love that. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Oh, that sounds menacing. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godo. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I love that it's just like, whoop! Ugh, suspicious shadow. I was hit on the forehead. If I hadn't been wearing what? That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why, my Master Mask... What? Wait just a moment. The Master... Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KV Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. This is getting worse and worse. What the hell is this? I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. Oh my god. A disaster, dude, a girl failure. What is this case? I am sorry. I just never... No! 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 Windows! Windows! Don't restart! Oh my god, what the... No! No! Schedule the restart! No! 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 Pause update for 7 days! Yo! Yo! I hope... Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Schedule time. Please. Why is it blacked out? What's the... What? When is it restarting? Why is it... you know what? It'll be fine. I mean, if it restarts, then you know what happened. I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. I'm gonna save just in case. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. I was saying, oh yeah, you're all ready. ... Windows gonna restart. I'm like, ah! At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. What the frick? Is there proof? Is there proof that he's not wearing the mask costume? I don't think so, but I'm gonna press. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Oh, but... yeah, I guess so. Anyway, at that time... I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking? What? What is this case? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. Huh? My cape got caught on the safe door, you see? This has all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? What is going on? Oh, well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. Oh, so he's like implying, of course, the reason is because he just killed him. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yeah. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Hmm. 1 a.m. Is there another time? So this is murder is at 1. This is pressed at 1:02. And maybe I can press first. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyways? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought if they find his corpse, they'd think I did it. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him! That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? Because the security thingy was pressed and security is coming, right? And spent 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Alright. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 1:02. What? If Mr. Rondelai truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been heading this way.
Objection!
Objection! Ha! Let's remember who we are dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them, but maybe he knew about Larry.
Objection!
But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Ha! Again, remember who we were dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Ooh, nice catch. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he'd have time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, who did it? It can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Nice. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. For real?
Objection!
Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Who? So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? No, my opinion is that that's BS. I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Yes, I can. Bluff, bluff, bluff. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Whoa, I don't know. Time of death is at 1 a.m., right?
Take that!
Well, what do you think, Mr. Goto? Oh, I was wrong? What? That's wrong? The emergency buzzer in your heart. Is it really? Maybe just a little. Okay, wait, no, he's not wearing gloves, so maybe the fingerprint tool. Okay. Easy. We can do it. There are no fingerprints on it. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence that you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Ooh, I love that. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. I love it when the coffee gets dispensed. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ooh.
Objection.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem... Coffee. I've been forced to eat crow! What does that mean? However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? It's to pin the blame on... What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. Okay. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m. Yeah? And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Yep. Ow. The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Thanks for that sound. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Maybe it was whoever's the new... Maybe it's because, maybe the culprit is... Larry's ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Did you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had to change of heart and call the guard to turn himself in? Nuh-uh. I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yeah. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And in the event a security guards came running at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. He's smoking. Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem. Glug, glug, glug. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Oh, wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Maso. Nick, you mean the real killer is? We're going to drag that person in here right now. Drag his ass. Who is it? Adrian Andrews. Just kidding. I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. Interesting. The killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Unlive for the murder of Kane Bullard? Oh boy, it's gotta be Adrian Andrews. Oh shoot, where is she? It's gonna be her. Oh, she's 24.
Take that!
Hang on, Nick! Are you saying this is the person who tried to frame Mr. Delight for the murder? Well, yeah, who else could it be? Did they even know that Mr. Delight was masked to mask? I wonder. Mr. Wright, did I warn you about what will happen if you present irrelevant evidence? Looks like I'd better think this through again. Maya, stop gaslighting Phoenix! Who was it that framed front? I don't know. Maybe it's him? Could be him.
Take that!
Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective, look at me. You mean Master did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, Mr. Wright. Explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as masked the mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. The mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as the mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Sheesh, what? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for an appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! The bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Of course. Phoenix? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. It's recess time. Oh my god! Well, Sir Detective at me. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at me. You were the one who... Oh my god, who is this? New judge? That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant. Look at me. Help! Hold it!
Hold it!
Wait! New judge skin just dropped? Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. Accusation? You accuse mask to mask. That man is not mask to mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Do we save this for next time? And after that we can check out the next case? This case is long. It's supposed to be a standard case. But yeah, I think it looks like a good cliffhanger. We can read a little bit of super chat. Yeah. It's like 2 cases in one, I guess. So yeah. 4 hours, and it's not even like right from the beginning, because we checked out quite a bit of this case in the previous case. I mean, previous stream. But yeah. So I think this is personally a good place to stop. And we can read the super chats too. Are we gonna deal with a new judge next time? Maybe. I think it's a good time to stop now. We can fight against Look at Me and hopefully get him guilty on the murder trial. Figure out how he did that thing, however he did it. And check out the next case. Yeah. You guys told me about how Trials and Tribulations is really long, but now I finally see how long it is. Okay, time to move to a different screen. Hello there. Da-dum-dum, da-dum-dum. Yeah, now finally! It was a little bit of concerning at the beginning, like, why is nobody dying? But I guess we learn about the true nature of the case. We get to see a lot of Adrian Andrews too. Like, I was kind of disappointed a little bit because, like, Adrian Andrews was, like, she was here, but maybe as she has a minor role, but it turns out that we get to see more of her in the second half of the case. The true case. So yeah, amazing. Very cool. Oh my god. Hold on. You're disappointed that she's not the murderer? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's still too early to assume. Jokes aside though, it's funny to see Adrian Andrews. There's always room for Adrian's Landrews. So right, she'll come back next case surely. Oh, I hope so. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I like this Adrian Andrews personality. In Ace Attorney, it's kind of like we keep poking fun at someone because it's like to show that we care for that character. It's kind of like how we always think that Susato is guilty. in TGAA. Anyways, good for her. Embrace the girl failure. We have Sloth of Shadows. Let's solve the mystery of why no one has died yet and see if we can change that. Oh, we did. That sure changed. That sure changed. We have Yenwei. It's a tambourine color, so it's less of a death game and more of a death game. No. No more tambourine colors. We have Wild Nasu. BTW malingnya orang Indo ya nih, Mas Dimas. Ya gitulah guys. We have Slot of Shadows. This is giving me a fanfic idea. Reigning in the world of one of my favorite old animes, Cyber City Oedo. A dangerous pedophile criminal fitted with an explosive collar, forced to use her detective skills to find other criminals. I'm a criminal detective? Why? What's the explosive collar for? What? Like if you don't find a fellow criminal, you'll be forced to boom or what? Yes. Criminals made to the police and controlled with explosive collars. Oh, that's a good one. We have Velvet Nimbus. I hope the culprit will earn their way to prison. Nice. We have Violet Gelato, Silk Hat, Cape, White Roses. Yeah. We have Anton M. Green letter for you, Reine. Give us 5 maps or a certain color might start beeping. Well, we don't have the color anymore, so your words don't do anything to me. We have Velvet Nimbus. Why does the prosecutor get hotter each game? I don't know. It's just an AA thing, maybe. I don't really know who is the prosecutor gonna be in AA4 in Apollo Justice. I'm excited. We have Narumi. A nice guest Yakuza. Your act Yakuza characters are nice. By the way, today I went Taman Safari in Jakarta. There are peacock. Reine is more beautiful actually. Pokoknya ada banyak animal deh kayaknya. Komodo dragon juga gitu. Nice. Thank you. We have Anton M. This rookie still has a lot to learn. True prosecutors drink wine in court and slam the desk with their feet, not their coffee cup. And Blue Supers from JC2, Slot of Shadows, Tadias, Fellow Gelato, Farron, K Chow, Wet Taco Time, Jello Noel, Velvet Nimbus, Hashu, Sea Base, Pudding. And we have Anton M laughing at me. Looks just like Spamton. Spamton who? We have Slot Shadows, At Me, Delight, Godo. Though they had never met, their Chunibyo united them, and they staged a Chuni play in the courtroom. And at the end of it all, the death we awaited at last. We have Leggy Couch. Thank you so much for the Aka Spa. Thank you for a fantastic week of streams, Reine. Thank you. You're welcome. Please. There's no stream tomorrow, but stay tuned for next week. We have Slot of Shadows. Fun to buy more popcorn if you don't find it. Thank you. We ended up eating a whole bag of popcorn. We have Thaddeus, thank you, and Violet Gelato popcorn. We have Velvet Nimbus. She hid the paint to hide the paint stains, just like she hid Kane Bullard's body in the safe after murdering him ruthlessly. Guilty, guilty, guilty! Oh no, Adrian! What are you doing, Adrian? We have Slot of Shadows. Windows is trying to protect the light. We have Anton M. Watch Goto becomes Tweak from South Park. I didn't watch enough South Park to know who that is. Anyways, we have Slow the Shadows. Thank you so much for the Aka Spa. This case started slow, but it's ramped up to be such a dance of chunies and failures with so many twists and turns. Thanks for AA and thanks for a great first week of 2024. Good to have you back. Thank you so much. It's good to be back as well. Yay. The coffee addict? Oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, he drinks too much coffee because his parents give him too much. I see. I told you about the only South Park episode I watched, right? About the person who ate turkey from the ass and person who poops from the mouth or something. We have Anton M. You're a prosecutor in AA. What are you slurping? Water! Because I want to stay hydrated. chicken or turkey. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Need to be hydrated, especially when I'm streaming or I'm talking a lot. You know, I feel like drinking coffee would just dry my throat or something. I don't think it would be good. Yeah. Anyways, that's it for today. Thank you so much, everybody. Tomorrow, no stream, but look forward for the schedule for next week. Thank you so much. Terima kasih sepertinya. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm so excited to see the next part of Ace Attorney as well. Hihi. Salam marakis, everybody. I hope Adrian Andrews gets what she deserves. Bye! But like, can I say something? Like, I don't think, no, like in case, because like I think like we got somebody in chat that that was so like they were so they were surprised because wait, this is the only community where I see Adrian slander or something like that, you know. But okay, I gotta make this clear, okay? Like Adrian Andrews is good. Adrian Andrews is a good girl failures. We stand girl failures in this house. I love girl failures. Thank you so much. Just needed to clarify that. And I hope we see her more in next time in the next trial. All right.